Alright, boys. Finally back to the monster of the Mojave run of New Vegas. My pure evil, ultimate cannibal type run. I can't remember if hardcore mode is on or not. It sure is. Alright. That would explain the cripple. Now, at the end of this run, depending on how I'm feeling, at the end of tonight, I should say, at the end of the stream, rather, not just the run itself, but at the end of the stream, there's a very good chance I will put in some night attempts on Deltarune as well. I didn't necessarily want to do just a whole other stream of that, so that's why we're doing this. What's up, Super Gaming? How you doing? What are you doing in Fallout? Just more of old world blues on this save. Man, this alien blaster is useful. All right. You know, Old World Blues is probably like one of, if not my favorite New Vegas DLCs, but I can't remember which fucking quests are mandatory on it. Pretty sure this one is, though, to be fair. I think it's just that, like, you have to do like the first thing of each area or something.
Hello, it's nice to meet you. Who can I hide you from today? Stimpack reserves adequate. Medex reserves empty. Are we being watched?
Alright, how do I do this one again? Yeah, no, can't swoosh my way through that.
I hope it doesn't hurt too bad. We don't have any medics.
I don't need no damn medics.
Ready, steady, fight.
Oh boy, Night Stalkers.
That's all.
They like to fuck you up. Oh, capture card. Yeah.
If you want to be sneaky, turn off your Pip-Boy light.
Come on, let the strength negatives wear off, damn it. Okay, good. I'm still over encumbered though.
Sneaking done. Fighting now. Is that all?
Here we go. This is where you need to go.
Data collection array online. Please use the terminal below to begin user synchronization. Is it Christmas? This is the basic stealth test. The robots will be looking for us, but we won't let them find us.
Okay, that didn't work. See, I was hoping if I just took it out, then I wouldn't have to worry about it. But nope, there was the turret right there. Too bad there's not like a quick save shortcut on console. Don't mind me. Oh. And the capture card went out again.
We haven't seen anybody in a while. Maybe the monsters have stealth suits too. Test data processed. Then we're updated to version 1.1. Boot jumping sensors online.
Alright, let's see. Old World Gourmet, here we go. No, that has nothing to do with cannibalism. Yeah, player, what do you think of Trump's ICE raids going on right now amidst the dust? I mean, again, I think that I don't know if there's anything unique that happened today, but I think it's good if they're finally fucking doing something about all the illegal immigration. So you know. Anyway, how are you, Hybrid? That could be pretty useful.
Robot bugs.
Go, my minions!
Was that all? This one looks pretty tough. This will keep you on your feet. This will keep you on your feet. Have a spin back. Cessation of hostilities complete.
Hmm. That's the biggest thing this month. I don't know, man. There's a lot of shit going on right now. Like, I think he's doing really well with the immigration stuff. Like, I'm all support with that he's finally fucking actually doing something on that. We'll see how that goes. But, like, obviously there's also the shit with, like, Israel and shit, which I don't think we should be involved with at all. So, that's an area I'm less impressed with. But, yeah.
Sweeping gun. Fighting men.
Yeah, exactly. Like, with shit in the Middle East, it's like, how many fucking times do we have to fucking learn that lesson, right? Like, it's fucking pointless. Because I'm sure it worked out all the other fucking times we did it, right?
Oh. Is that all? Ready, steady, fighting.
You're right about that foreign affair. Yeah, I don't think we should be involved. I think it's a bunch of bullshit. But again, it was something that we knew could probably happen. Because let's face it, his stances on Israel have been fairly generic conservatives, and let's face it, they love to simp for them. Again, I'm impressed with the stuff going on with ICE and whatnot. But, again, the foreign war shit, I don't want foreign wars. I want us to stay the hell out of the fucking foreign wars. Alright, where the hell are all these pieces again? The Warhawks, what a cool name in U.S. history. I mean, look, as I've always said, I am anti-war, so obviously it shouldn't be surprising that I'm against this stupid, retarded foreign conflict that neocons just really want to get involved with. Dr. Orderly, MD, PhD, DDS. I think this is where I get the stuff for the auto dock, though, so that'll be good. The war during the War of 1812, what was there a group called the Warhawks? Was it the was it the War of 1812 that Berserk was based off of, or was it a different war? I forget. Alright, let's go install this in the auto dock and heal up.
Might I be of service, sir?
How many caps do I have, by the way? 16,854. The Golden Age arc in Berserk is heavily inspired by the 100 Years' War. That's what it was, that's right. The prolonged conflict between England and France in the late medieval period. Did you chat GPT that or Google it, hybrid?
Might I be of service? Might I be of service, sir?
Well, Game of Thrones is heavily inspired by the War of Roses. Yeah, I knew that too. It was Lancaster is the Lannisters, right? Like Very, on the nose with the naming. Now there was that interview that Tucker Carlson did with Ted Cruz, which made Ted Cruz look like a little bitch, and any neocon who says anything otherwise is just coping. There's got to be Magnetron Hydraulics Complex. Or Magneto Hydraulics Complex. Isn't this thing Walking Eye? Yeah, that Walking Eye thing is Wild Wasteland. Yeah, that's right. It was on the Israel and Iran thing, correct. Alright, let's go get the last one. Again, thank God for the alien blaster. It's so overpowered. And with the ammo exploit, it's even more ridiculous. Alright, let's see if I can remember where the fucking thing is here. Isn't there like spore carriers and shit up here? Also, it's interesting that it's X-22, but it's also bloatfly. I said bloat because of bloatfly meat. I was gonna say Volt 22. You know my anime character? You know any anime characters that remind you of Guts' personality? I mean, there's a lot of characters that are... I mean, Guts himself is inspired... Well, I would say inspired by Akira Fudo, but realistically I would just say that Devilman more or less inspired... oh, there goes the capture card. Berserk, rather than Akira himself necessarily being an analog for Akira... rather... Fucking hell, I cannot talk today. Rather than Guts being super inspired by Akira, he's partially inspired, but I would say it's more accurate to say that Griffith is a lot like Ryo. So, to answer your point, I need to think about it. There's a lot of characters with kind of a similar vibe, but I'm trying to think right now. Really have to think about it. Guts is also pretty distinct too. I don't know. Like I said, let me have a think about it. What fucking enemies are near? I'm gonna die. I didn't die. That's surprising. What enemy? Let me think. Damn, I am trying to think what characters are like Guts. Because, again, Guts, pretty distinct. But also there's a lot of inspirations in there. I mean, I guess Violence Jack. Violence Jack is kind of Guts-like. So there you go. I don't know why the hell I didn't think of that immediately. More think of Zoro from One Piece is based on Guts. I have not watched One Piece, but that doesn't sound right to me. So, I mean, granted, again, I have no interest in seeing One Piece, so I'll take your word for that.
You require some additional...
Post time skip, they both lost an eye. Well, I don't know that that's entirely, I don't know that that's enough to really draw a parallel there, but again, I don't know enough about the character in general. Of Zoro, that is. Shachi is cooler after he loses an eye in Fist of the North Star. Because, like, Shachi post losing his eye and putting on his father's eye patch is like an entirely different character than he is before that. Isn't the L8... Yep, here we go. L8ER. Violence Jack is a sick bastard like Guts. Well, I was just saying, like, they have a similar persona, so... Kenshiro and Guts look similar. I mean, there's definitely some Fist of the North Star inspiration in Berserk. Berserk kind of takes inspiration, like, from Devilman, Fist of the North Star, and Violence Jack, so, you know. There's, of course, going to be some parallels. In my opinion, losing an eye means you get PTSD if you're an anime character. Well, it makes Shachi cool in Fist of the North Star. Because before that, Shachi's kind of a dick. Yeah, this is one of my favorite weapons in New Vegas, the Lair, or L-A-E-R, however you say it. Odin, the Norse father god of wisdom, gained wisdom when he sacrificed his eye according to the bearded lore. The bearded lore. You have a way with words, hybrid. Losing both eyes, the character gets peace and enlightenment, usually. Most people don't know that Sasuke first awakened his Sharingan with one Tomo in his left eye during the Uchiha clan massacre equals PTSD. Full Sharingan means power. Okay, hybrid. Fucking capture card. A curse of the Uchiha clan, it's a philosophy, if you say so. Itachi's cooler? Itachi's great. What enemies? Itachi was the biggest plot twist ever. I mean, he's a great part of the story. Yeah, the lair deteriorates really fast. Itachi was the hidden Hokage? Now you're just spouting nonsense, hybrid. Turn storytelling upside down. The will of fire. Itachi was the good. Do you think Itachi really didn't know that Obito really wasn't Madara when, like, he told him during the Uchiha clan's downfall? Or did Itachi know Obito was a distinct, separate entity? I have no idea, actually, dude. That's a good question.
Might I be of service?
You require some additional.
What do I think of Trigun? Oh, Trigun's great, dude.
Oh, God, look at you. You can have as much as you like. Just, please. You've been working with that biological research station, haven't you? Oh, I'd love to. You'd have to find...
I'm most rapturous for tomorrow on your return to your domicile, sir. I trust you shall find things in order.
Oh my! Partial functionality restored. That's less than
Not so often I get to meet a light switch with brains and beauty. I think I'm gonna like it here.
Oh, well, that's very sweet of you. Maybe one of these nights we can discuss theorems.
I'd enjoy that.
Me too. That was a nice little...
A light switch that turns me on? I must be dreaming.
Oh, you. I bet you say that to all the light
Only the
switches.
sexy ones.
Now I know you're flirting with me, and it's working. Why don't you take this to remember me by?
You know, I wish that they would just have me get all the Higgs Village ones while I was here before. It's fitting that the one with the book shoot is in 101, like a clear 1984 reference. Oh, I like how like absurd all of the inventions and shit in Big MTR. How do I get inside the cuckoo's nest? There we go. Now for the toaster, which is the best one. Oh.
You require some additional...
Get Muggy. Muggy's pretty good too.
You! Hey, you! Yeah, you!
Muggs, why do you want Muggs?
Why do you want mugs, huh? You some kind of sick mug hoarder? Oh, God, give me the coffee cup, please. It's sitting there in your pack, taunting me. Sorry. Sorry. I got to carry away. It's just all those goddamn dirty dishes out there with no one to clean them. It breaks my heart.
You seem really obsessed with Muggs.
Of course I'm obsessed. They made me this way. You think I don't know how crazy I sound? Of course I do. They programmed me to know that too. They made me just to torture me. But you know, it's the neglect that hurts the most. Hey, everybody, let's turn ourselves into robot brains in jars. Do you know how many coffee cups, giant robot brains in jars you use on a daily basis?
I fucking love Muggy.
I'm supposed to keep them clean. Oh, God! The thought of all those dirty dishes out there makes me crazy. Most of them are probably beyond saving now. The only thing left is break them down and process them for raw materials. I guess you can have those. Anything else, he asks? Like I don't long for the chance to be more than an erotic busboy. If you must know, at one point, Dr. Mobius programmed me to manufacture electronic components in my central chassis. That module got corroded when the toaster spilled hot crumbs down my vent stove. If you find a backup somewhere, I could maybe do that for you. Is there
Sorry,
no
I don't have
subject,
any.
Muggs? Of course you don't. Why would you? You're not an insane robot obsessed with coffee cups. To you, they're just worthless junk. You really want to know about me? No one ever asks about Muggy. You made me so happy. Maybe you've seen some of those big, imposing Securitrons with their lovely laser guns and rocket launchers and staring faces. I'm not one of those. Dr. O was always jealous of house industries, and he thought it would be fucking hilarious to build a tiny neurotic Securitron. Big fucking lad! So, sure, nobody wants to hang out with Muggy. I get it. So long, pal.
I am online once again! Tremble, world, before my electric heating coil of doom!
Tremble, you're a toaster. How fearsome can you be?
A toaster is just a death ray with a smaller power supply. As soon as I figure out how to tap into the main reactors, I will burn the world!
Well, I, for one, am quaking in my boots.
Buddy, if my heating element were just a little bigger, you'd be on fire right now! On
Why all the rage?
Have you ever tried to indulge in all-consuming urge to kill when you don't have opposable thumbs? Or hands? Or anything other than a bread slot? You'd have a lot of pent-up
I'd like to
anger,
change the
too.
subject.
Well, since I can't kill you, I guess I have to listen to your inane
I'm most afraid to
questions.
ask what your function is.
You should be afraid! I am the scourge of all small appliances, and the boogeyman that keeps lesser toasters
So you
awake
murder
at
toasters.
night. Not just murder! I tear them apart and render them down to their base components! once their guts are spilled, you can do with them what you like. You want some weapon schematics? I can show you some fucking weapon schematics. You want a superheated Saturday Night Power Fist? I can hook that shit up!
Keep an eye out for any Saturday Night Power Fist, then.
You find one, you bring it on back here, and we'll burn this mother down! Yes! Flee before my terrible power!
All that's left is the book shoot.
Ah, good day, citizen. Library Processing Unit 232.7 is online and ready to eradicate sedition. Stay loyal, citizen.
Hopefully I'm not soft locked because I just did that. Or maybe I need to ask the book shoot about its functionality or something. Okay, no, it just delayed. Gonna fight Gabe now? I just realized I had this on top chat instead of live chat, so let me fix that. Not that it makes a difference, because nobody said anything for a minute, but still. Myself included, mind you.
Tail rocking on. I see. Stop that! You'll damage the hull.
What game is this? This is Fallout New Vegas.
I see you now.
And how are you doing, Jerem Station? Jerem Station? However you say that. Good, how about you? I'm doing alright.
Who can understand these matters? You do not. We will find you.
What other enemies are nearby? Probably more Robo-Scorpions. No, it's a Cyber Dog.
Might I be of service?
Alright, let's go finish Old World Blues. Actually, let's heal up real quick. Or get my limbs healed, rather.
You require some addition.
See, that's the auto dock here is a good resource on hardcore mode, especially.
Did you retrieve the technologies yet? We need.
You all seem knowledgeable in your fields. No doubt there's much you can share with me.
Why?
It's Skyrim New Vegas. Yeah, there you go. Hope this interaction doesn't cause any sort of fallout between us. Fallout New Vegas.
Citizen, did you know that Koreans have an organ behind the
Oh, hit my robo-scorpion, will you? Prepare to be attacked by Dr. Mobile. The full power of my robo-scorpion's arsenal, my minions. Kill them in the name of all that is Mobius.
Again, the alien blaster's so fucking overpowered.
mean... You mean I'll stay in my tank and you'll stay in your skin? And we'll each handle our own areas of expertise? I certainly like the sound of that. Unfortunately, that arrangements... No. I...
Alright, let's go, sell some of this stuff, and then we'll, go kill the think tank.
You require some additional...
Might I be of service?
as it had been in the years before the Great War, Big Mountain, or Big Empty, became home to one of the most powerful minds of the 23rd century. The courier who had been brought to the Big Empty became its new overlord, using its facilities ruthlessly and decisively when needed. Sometimes, science is more than a quest for discovery. It is a weapon to be used in the service of one with the strength to understand it.
The courier had scoured much of the Big Empty, although secrets still remained in the crater's depths. Perhaps that was for the best, however. Curiosity, while sometimes rewarded for its efforts, often proves to be equally dangerous.
The Forbidden Zone continued to be, true to its name, forbidden. No more robo-scorpions were sighted in its canyons. Big Mountain became even emptier, devoid of Dr. Mobius's proclamations forecasting the destruction of anything that dared possess sentience. Still, it is said he lived on in the equations inscribed on the floor and walls of the Forbidden Zone dome. But these equations were nothing more than thin white traceries of lines, not unlike cobwebs in the corners of a failing mind.
The sink atop the dome bustled with the voices of a small town, constantly chirping, arguing, and snarling at each other. Still, this all happened productively in the interests of its new owner. The Sync Central Intelligence Unit discovered, despite its inversion code, it was comforted by the sense of community the other personalities gave it.
The Biological Research Station, obsessed with seeding everything in sight, requested a transfer to the X-22 Botanical Garden, so that it might, in its own words, sensually fertilize the garden's smooth contours.
I think I have the same voice as Ulysses.
The garden sent back a polite refusal, saying it had prior commitments with a vault it had helped infect before the war.
The book chute continued to devour all seditious materials until it nearly choked on a paperclip. It adamantly maintained it was a Chinese paperclip, and the whole thing had been an elaborately orchestrated assassination attempt. Whatever the reason, it slowed down for a while, carefully appraising each document and clipboard that came to it.
The light switches continued to bicker and flicker.
This persisted until the day someone dropped a flashlight in the sink, and the two of them united in their hatred of the showboat.
The sink continued to ruthlessly scrub any particulate matter that came near it. Eventually, it gained access to the magnetohydraulics plant and nearly flooded all the Big Empty in an attempt to scrub the crater clean.
The toaster continued its psychotic spree, reducing all appliances in range to scrap electronics and spare parts. It learned several new murderous techniques from the courier and built a blood shrine to itself in the cuckoo's nest. The cave floor was soon filled with the horror of 100 toasters.
Fucking capture card.
Found it peaceful there, tidying up the kitchens of the think tank professors back when they had been flesh and bone. Well, except for Dr. O, who was an asshole for having created Muggy in the first place. Muggy left O's house deliberately dirty, punishing the dishes and cups that lived there in blind revenge for serving Dr. O.
Blind-eye old Jefferson eventually discovered a new sound. Silence. It only made him more filled with the blues than before. It was rumored by the other personalities that he had a brief fling
with the light switches. Although he forgot their names once too often and was soon left in the dark as punishment.
Autodoc, always gentle and methodical, kept sewing up the courier in all the right places when the skin split open from repeated wear and tear. The Autodoc was just glad to have purpose again. It hurt simpler brothers and sisters who got shipped to the Sierra Madre, bored out of their skulls in that toxic dead city. In time, the Autodoc found a way to deactivate the Y-17 trauma harnesses, releasing the corpses they had held prisoner for almost 200 years.
As the courier ran through the X-8 facility multiple times, the computers analyzed the test subject's movements. Rather than performing a superficial observation, they realized the subject barely knew what communism was, or even what a high school was. This confused them for a time, until the facility finally realized that its research had succeeded. So it let its cyber dogs out into the wastes to help protect small communities from physical aggression rather than communist propaganda.
The infiltration program in X-13 continued to scan for the subject and the stealth suit prototype long after the test was over. Frustrated and unable to find its lost technology, X-13 expanded its network of laser tripwires, sensors, and robo-brains out across Big Mountain. This glittering blue light beam forest cleanly bisected anything that entered its depths, slicing them into small segmented parts for easy disposal.
The courier left the brain at the Big Empty. A strange thing to say, but it was the truth. Brains are less important than they may seem. When the courier's body finally passed, the brain was saddened. It kept on, remembering the vessel that had once contained it. And so it burbled and bubbled inside its tank, that it still could dream its future without glands getting in the way. In time, however, it became so self-obsessed, it wondered if perhaps nothing existed except itself. It decided to test this by turning the weapons of the Big Empty against each other and seeing what happened. The answer is lost to history, as is much of the Mojave.
The think tank basement, filled with lobotomized robotic
What's up, Chiso?
doctors, now served as a graveyard. The monitors had recorded the battle in its entirety, including the think tank's final, shrill, terrified screams, whimpers, and pleas for mercy. They broadcast these humiliating last moments as a warning to anyone approaching the perimeter that other smarty pants were not welcome. The courier was the inheritor of the Big Empty, and there was room for only one will in the halls of the think tank dome.
There is an expression in the wasteland, old world blues.
It refers to those so obsessed with the past they can't see the present, much less the future, for what it is.
They stare into the what was.
Well, man part Snake Plissken from Escape from New York.
As the realities
Escape
of the
from
world continue on.
Newt Gingrich did fusion dance and became Newt Plissken. Oh, so you're saying that? Okay, so Newt Gingrich and Snake. Okay. And became Newt Plissken from Contra Rebirth.
The Big Empty
Okay.
lived up to its name. A hollow crater of failures of a past era. A last sad statement of the old world.
In the time following the Second Battle of Hoover Dam, Old World Blues became more than a catchphrase.
It became a reality, a withering form of nostalgia for times long past.
It can be easy to see science as evil, technology unchecked as the source of all ills, all misfortunes.
With the courier at the helm, it was all this and more. Old world blues, new world misery. Two became one in the courier's shadow.
We could say more, but the stories in the Big Empty speak for themselves. Now armed with the transportal ponder, the courier could return to the dome at any time and crack open the secrets of the Big Empty one by one. The sink sat vigilant, waiting for its master to return, shoes covered in Mojave dust. Only one road yet remained, and it was one the courier had to walk alone.
See, they build up Lonesome Road as supposed to be like the end of New Vegas. But, you know, New Vegas doesn't let you do the, like anything post, Hoover Dam. Like, Hoover Dam's the end.
Might I be safe?
I haven't seen your Harry Potter American thing. Alright, since I killed all the legendary creatures, I should probably kill Rar. Which means... Also, since I am the monster of the Mojave, I should probably nuke the, NCR at least. Logically, I should nuke both, because, you know, I'm supposed to be, like, super duper evil this run, and just... But, I want to side with the Legion and have Lanius take over, so we're not gonna do that. Could you get that forgiven if you hadn't talked to Mr. House? And you went and did Lonesome Road and nuked them both. So then when you go to get the Platinum Chip and they forgive you for all your past crimes against the Legion and NCR, would they forgive both of those things? That'd be really funny. What's up, Keto? Best faction by far, what, the Legion? I mean, my favorite faction in New Vegas is House, but... I forgot Lonesome Road doesn't have an opening cutscene. The Legion's cool, though. The Legion's actually who I did on my first playthrough. Try it. It's like the Bible. The sacrifice save all who accept him. Yeah, no, that would be an interesting thing to test out, right? Just like nuke both of them, and then get forgiven by both of them. Alright, we gotta find Eddie. And that's the first thing here. Do I have anything that takes electron charge packs? Because that'd be a good one to use right now. And I gotta be a good one to hotkey. Guess I don't. You better level with me, trash can, or I might stuff you back in that pod. Fine, whatever. Listen, robot, I own you now. Follow me and try to make yourself useful. Eddie's the one like, Lonesome Road Eddie, specifically, is the only one that, like, doesn't actually die in hardcore mode, just because, you know, he's required for a lot of it. Oops. Sending. 5 out of 7. There's only 2 wrong. Seeking. Remember the 90s Avengers cartoon? No, I hadn't watched it. Had Ant-Man, Wonder Woman, Scarlet Witch, but Captain America, Iron Man, and Hulk were gone. It did bad. Now Disney removed Iron Man, Captain America, Hulk from the MCU. Some don't learn. It was on Fox Kids. I liked it. Okay. Whatever, trash can. I don't really give a shit about your problems. This alien blaster makes Lonesome Road, like, is gonna make Lonesome Road a lot easier. Like, it's so fucking overpowered. My childhood series were Dragon Ball and Sailor Moon. That was almost everything I ever watched back then. Oh yeah? I never watched Sailor Moon, but I've watched my share of Dragon Ball, that's for sure. I've seen, obviously, all of Original, all of Z, and all of GT. And I skimmed Super, and I've seen all the Super movies. Super sucks, though. I like the movies, but the show itself is like, meh. Super is we have AF at home. Yeah. What do you think of GT? I personally don't get the hate it receives. I think it's a mixed bag with some actually good hate. So, since I guess you don't know it, here is my hot take that I've actually said multiple times on the channel. I like GT more than Z. Because, like, for me, like, Z has, like, the best moments. But both Original and GT, to me, feel more like a series. Whereas Z, like, it's really the moments that stand out, not the, like, Original and GT both each are, like, a cohesive story, right? Like, they're each an adventure. Whereas Z is, like, very distinct sagas. And, like, granted, GT's nowhere near as, like, like, Original's way better than GT, but GT I like more than Z. Just because I enjoy the adventure, I enjoy the characters, I enjoy the concepts. But yeah, that's my hot take. Which, again, I have stated multiple times, but it's always fun to bring up again. True, also GT had the perfect ending in my opinion. Also Super Saiyan 4 is my favorite form. Exactly, Super Saiyan 4 is the closest, and yes, GT does have the best ending. And A Hero's Legacy, the GT movie or TV special technically, but whatever you want to call it, is fucking great. How have I never heard that in all the years I've watched you? I don't know! I literally did a video dedicated to it called Why Dragon Ball GT is Better Than Dragon Ball Z. But yeah, I rank Z third. For me, it's original GTZ.
There's your signal.
I don't care what you have to say. I only want to know where you are. Yeah.
America sleeps ahead of you.
Granted, I actually really love this dialogue. But, again, I've played through it a few times now, so I'm just gonna mash through. Baby was a pretty good villain. I also love that they added consequences to overusing the Dragon Balls. Exactly! The Shadow Dragon Saga is fucking great. I also really like the Black Star Dragon Ball Saga because it takes it back to, like, the feel of original. Also, Goku ascending to godhood in the end really felt like he finally reached the end of his journey. Why did they uncanonize that for Super? I agree. Like that, like I said, I love the end of GT. GT has like the best ending out of all the series of Dragon Ball. Yeah, I love that these marked men are a fucking joke with the alien blaster. The only thing I really like from the new Dragon Ball is Frieza, always my favorite character, so seeing him back, getting stronger is nice. So I like Frieza as a villain. I like the first half of the Frieza saga a lot. The second half, I feel like it kind of drags. And, like, granted, you could argue that is mainly because of the filler, which is true. But, nevertheless, Frieza is cool and all, but I do think that they have milked the hell out of him. And, like, Resurrection F was easily my least favorite of the movies of Super. True, the manga does many things better, honestly. I mean, I'm sure it does. I prefer the anime overall, because I actually like a lot of the filler in Z. Like, for instance, like, when they add in, like, for instance, the filler in original Dragon Ball, I think, is, like, always good. Whereas in Z, it's kind of a mixed bag. I tend to really like a lot of it. Like, obviously, there's things like the Otherworld Tournament. I don't like Garlic Jr. I found that arc rather dull. But, I do like, you know, like, the Otherworld Tournament, the, what the hell's the other one called? I like, fucking hell. I'm trying to think of the, like, the filler that I really like in Z. Because there, oh yeah, Fake Namek I really like. I also really liked, like, that stuff building Frieza up with, like, the kids that escaped from Frieza or whatever. I liked, oh, a lot of Gohan and Piccolo's development is technically filler because it wasn't in the manga, and I actually think it's better. Like, Gohan and Piccolo's, the orphans, yeah, exactly. Gohan's dinosaur, yeah, like, there's a lot of, like, little things that I like in the filler that wasn't in the manga, so I do still think the anime is better overall, and there's still a reason I prefer to watch Z over Kai, although with the Frieza saga, when I watch it with my friend, we're probably going to do Kai, because that last fight, because here's the thing, a lot of the fights in Dragon Ball can be pretty long, well, in Z specifically, can be pretty long, like the Cell games, for instance, but, for me, the only time where I really feel the dragging is the Frieza fight. I generally think filler in anime are way better than in new ones. I agree. Like, there's that one, like, zombie village filler in Fist of the North Star that's really good. And, like, it's funny, because, like, when people bitch about the filler in Z, they bitch about the good filler a lot of the time, like the story stuff. Where it's just like, no, to me, the story filler is usually good in Z, Garlic Jr. being really the only one I don't particularly like. The kind of filler that I don't like in Z is when they drag out a fight artificially by just having several episodes of attacks just charging up and nothing else happening. Like, Goku spends, like, 3 episodes charging up the fucking Spirit Bomb against Frieza, and it's like, dude, come on, get on with it. Like, I know that, like, you know, they're waiting for the manga to catch up and whatnot, but it's like, I don't know, give me a side story or something instead. I'd rather have that, you know? Yeah, I watched the entire Goku Frieza fight recently on YouTube. It's like a 3-hour video. Yeah. Yeah, Princess Snake was good. Like I said, most of the story filler I like. Which is funny, because again, that's the one that fans bitch about. But it's like, no, that's the good filler. The bad filler to me is when it's like an entire episode of an attack charging up, or multiple episodes of an attack charging up. Or like, you know, just fucking back and forth talking with nothing else happening. And like, don't get me wrong, some of the talking can be good. There's some good, like, flavor dialogue throughout the series. But, by golly, does it have a lot of it. Alright. Again, this alien blaster makes this a breeze, because Lonesome Road is one where, you can die a lot, but, I feel like having the alien blaster this time is gonna make it, like, way easier than usual. Honestly, I'm just gonna try to blitz through Lonesome Road, because the main thing I want to do is fight, RAR, and then nuke, the NCR. Those are the 2 main reasons I'm here. Luckily, the alien blaster actually takes a while to deteriorate. Now, if this makes the tunnelers a breeze, I'm going to be very happy, because the tunnelers are, like, the most annoying thing about Lonesome Road, I think. That and the Ulysses fight can be pretty tough at the end, but...
I don't believe it.
Little fun fact here, in the Saiyan Saga, the German dub used the SpongeBob voice actor for Vegeta, which was later changed because he had too high a voice. Really? That's funny. I mean, you know the Ocean dub, the guy who plays Rolf in Ed, Edd n Eddy plays Goku, but in fairness, he's actually a really good Goku, so... Oh yeah, these tunnelers are fucking nothing. Yeah, except for when they do that. Do you know how distracting watching Vegeta and having SpongeBob's voices? It's kind of funny. Yeah, I would imagine. Like, in fairness, at least Peter Calamis was doing an entirely different voice than Rolf when he did Goku in the, Ocean dub. And granted, I actually think he's a better Goku than Sean Chamel. We got like an invisible tunneler almost. The thing about the voice actor is he does different pitches, but he has a very unique tone where you can immediately tell it's him, so every voice just sounds like a different SpongeBob, yeah.
Was quiet for a time.
Alright, where the hell is, RAR in New Vegas? Yeah, so RAR is near the end, so it's very funny when he voice acts in movies for adults, yeah. Yeah, that I can imagine that being funny to just hear SpongeBob in like let's say you're watching like, I don't know, like a Goodfellas dub or something, and you hear SpongeBob. I can imagine that being funny. I don't know why that's the example that came to mind, but you know what I mean. And obviously I don't think he's in that, although it'd be really funny if he was and I called it, but that's clearly not the case. Yeah, that's actually what it feels like? Yeah, okay. The Ocean Dub DBZ voice actor did Fatal Fury OVAs, so hearing him swear in their DBZ voices. Oh, yeah? It's been a minute since I've saved, so I should probably save. Alright, here's where the Death Claw comes out, right? Yeah, this blaster kicks ass. Yeah, look at me just shredding through these fucking Death Claws like nothing.
In all due respect.
I guess Whitley found a way to keep you from being scrapped. Let's keep going. That was a close one. Oh, what's down here? I've been down here before, it's just been a minute. Junction 7 rest stop. Bonesaw is ready! Bonesaw wasn't very ready, was he? I got you for 3 minutes. By the way, what ammo am I using right now? Electron charge packs. Okay. There it goes. Where's that first nuke detonate again?
You're back online.
Yeah, this is usually one of the most annoying parts of Lonesome Road, but with the alien blaster, it's a fucking cakewalk. Concerned. 1 out of 9. Bandolier. Countries. Shit. By the way, what's your opinion on Devilman Crybaby? I don't really like it. I think it has a lot of problems. I think it's a terrible thing for the Devilman fan base. I think it's really stupid with a lot of the changes it made. I hate the art style. I think it brought a lot of normies to the fan base. I gave it a positive review when I first saw it, but I actually kind of hate Crybaby. Like, there's some things it does really well. Like, it did Miki's death really well, and the soundtrack was good. But there's just a bunch of shit I really don't like about it. Just another Netflix anime then? In a lot of ways, yes. Again, I do like that it adapted the original manga, but again, I have a lot of problems with it. I think that it's overall bad. I think Cutie Honey Universe is way better than Devilman Crybaby, and for whatever reason, Cutie Honey Universe gets hated on. Yeah, I never came close to the OG. Oh yeah, for sure. But yeah, like, if you look back on my old review of it, I gave it, like, super positive reviews, but then, like, I grew to hate it over the years, so I don't much care for it. But, like, I never understood it. For some reason, Cutie Honey Universe gets hate, when I think it's actually a really good adaptation. But Devilman Crybaby, which is kind of normie dog shit, that one, that one gets praised by everybody. Like, the best Devilman anime is obviously the OVAs. I love the 70s series, too, for entirely different reasons. When it comes to Gonagai, I always liked Violence Jack a lot. I recently reread the manga. Yeah, no, Violence Jack is amazing. Violence Jack is what got me into Gonagai. What ammo am I using now? Microfusion cell. This is 9mm. I feel like Gonagai is like the quintessential, or sorry, Violence Jack is like the quintessential Gonagai manga because it has like so many other stories and stuff referenced in it, and it's got like all of Gonagai's tropes in it. I got into Gonagai because I always liked the really violent and dark stuff. I saw some scenes from Violence Jack. Yeah, more or less the same. I saw a video, I think, from the Anime Man, who, by the way, I can't stand. But he did a video of, like, top 10, like, most controversial anime or some shit. You can't find it anymore, because it's been, like, deleted forever ago and completely scrubbed. But he put Violence Jack on it. And I'm like, this guy sounds like a pussy, and this sounds cool, so I'm gonna check it out. And he literally called it borderline snuff, as if animation could ever be equivalent to actual murder. Like, what a weird thing to say. Like, he's like, not only is it borderline hentai, but it's borderline snuff. Like, what the fuck are you on about? Oh, capture card. And maybe he took down the video because of all that cringe shit he said in it. I don't know, but to be fair, I've never cared for the Anime Man. Like I said, he's kind of generic, normie anime YouTuber. There's very few anime YouTubers I actually like. Like, there's the Anime Hero and Kenny Lauderdale. And there's probably more, but those are the two that I think of. I got this far already. That just shows you how ridiculously overpowered this is, because, whoa, I'm fine. But yeah, as I was gonna say, this part usually takes me a minute to get to because of all the fucking tunnelers and stuff causing problems. But this blaster just kicks ass. Yeah, he recently did a podcast with Hassan Piker. Really? What a fucking loser. That was already major retardation. Never liked his takes too. I mean, yeah. Like, first off, if he's fucking collabing with Hassan, that tells me that all I need to know, but I already didn't care for him and his normie-ass takes. Yeah, he has that podcast with his friends Connor and Giguk, and Connor hangs out with Hassan. Oh man, that's lame. Also, didn't that Giguk or Jiguk guy, didn't his, like, girlfriend, like... I don't know if she cheated on him, so I'm not gonna say that she did, but, like, I know that, like, there was, like, a thing with a collab they did, or, like, a ranking they did of, like, different tags, and they were talking about NTR, and she was, like, really into it, and, like, clearly making him uncomfortable and sad. I generally don't get why normies and libtards want to get into anime and then start to bitch about everything in it. Well, yeah, I know. That's why gatekeeping is good. Because you get too many fucking normies and leftists and just, like, generic idiots in general in your fucking fan base. They're not actually there to enjoy it for what it is. They're there to try and change it to fit whatever they want. I didn't know that. Jesus, almost makes me feel bad for him. Yeah, I know. Because it was like, because he has that girlfriend or whatever, Sid Snap or whatever the hell she's called. And, like, they were doing, like, a thing ranking, like, hentai tags. And they got to NTR. And, like, when they were talking about that, she seemed really into it, and he seemed really upset about that. If my recollection is correct. It's been a while, because I don't watch either of them. But I remember I saw that video, and I was like, what the hell? It's a virus. It doesn't adapt. It changes its environment. Exactly. Yeah, bad reboots is one reason I don't like things I like coming back a lot of the time. But another reason is, like, people are like, oh, it can bring more people to the fan base. And it's like, I know. That's the problem. What's this area? 3rd Street Municipal Building. Alright, let's see. So we want to get to the Cave of the Abaddon.
Here's me again. Has your life taken a turn?
That's the municipal sewers. What's over here? Silent Hill 2 remake is a good example of retards praise it to heaven, but the devs clearly had no idea what Silent Hill was about. The atmosphere sucks. Yeah, I'm sure. Like I said, well, I don't know if I've ever... Well, I think I've said this on stream. Silent Hill 2 is great, but, like, I have no interest in playing the remake. I like Silent Hill 2. I don't need an inferior product. And, like, granted, I'm already technically playing an inferior version, because I have the HD version, right? But at least that's still, like, the original, just with, you know, the fog's not as good, and a couple little things like that, or maybe a little janky, or I don't know. Alright, now this is a part that really used to give me trouble with all the tunnelers. But, again, I'm willing to bet we'll do just fine. The PC port, there's a mod that restores a lot of Silent Hill that made it good on PS2. So I have it on 360. I hate modern games. Everything looks either gay or absolutely bland. I miss when video games had balls to be edgy. I agree. And there I go, dying. Isn't that something? So the tunnelers still got me here. But nevertheless, we will just do it again. Prototype had the perfect amount of edginess for me, although it was pretty clunky here and there. Yeah. I remember Prototype. I remember in Prototype 2, they made the main character from Prototype 1 the villain. Same for anime. Is it just me or did it lose its edge? Oh, absolutely. Like 90s and like 80s, 90s, and 2000s OVAs are like the best anime. Not like I can't enjoy it, but I prefer 80s and 90s anime. I agree. Probably should have used that sooner, but you know.
Next week on...
explosion. Once.
Alright, now we gotta find Rar. Is a story where a super masculine guy kills evil beings in a super muscular guy. Masculine and muscular. There you go. Why not? Both. Kills evil beings in a very violent ways and gets with a feminine, submissive girl in the end. That's all I fucking want. Damn circus. I agree. Why did none of those hit? I mean, look, I love Fist of the North Star, but Yuria is not really that submissive, is she? I mean, I guess in some ways she is, but also everyone fucking loves Yuria in that series. Yeah, I guess Yuria still pretty much is. I think I was probably thinking of Mamiya. There's Rar. And there was Rar. So by the way, in the Kenshiro playthrough, when I eventually do that, we gotta get Rar's hand so we can make Fist of the North Rar. Although even with Mamiya, like, it was because of the world she became like that. She wanted to be like a woman. Like, she wanted to be like a normal woman, but, like, the world made her into, like, have to fight and shit like that, because Fist of the North Star. And, like, that was Ray's dream, was for Mamiya to live like a normal woman. On Dragon Ball Wiki, I scrolled too fast and read what is fandom as what is Fudanari. That's funny. At this point, the only way to get what I want is to make it myself, yeah? I mean, yeah, kinda. Be the change you want in the world. Damn circus. Linkara spazzed out over the young blood AIDS thing? I'm not familiar. Like, with the young blood AIDS thing. I'm obviously familiar with Linkara. Linkara is, kind of a lolcow. He's not, like, Linkara is funny, but not in a way that he would want to be. I sometimes see people reluctant to do their own because they fear writing or whatever else sucks. I tell them that it couldn't possibly be worse than the shit we have now. I mean, true. Alright, it's been a minute since I've saved again, so... Damn it! Okay, cool. We salvaged it. Thought I fell down for a second. I was gonna be pissed because It's cool to actually know how to get to Ulysses Temple now because I've done it so many times. Would I rather watch Steven Universe or Icon? Well, obviously Icon, but I don't really have a ton of interest in seeing that either. But we'll see. I'll probably check it out at some point, just because it is on Phantom Strider's list of the worst anime, and I did say I was going to try and do everything on that list, didn't I? Never before have tits that big been seen. Yeah, except for Dog the Bounty Hunter's wife, right? Your girlfriend likes Chiharu because she's shy but grew stronger with love. Okay. And she's pretty busty but is a fatty. She likes Icon and got the DVD at an anime convention. Okay. Only had bad relationships until now. I don't want to deal with modern women. That's fair, dude. Oops, I did not mean to use turbo. Oh well, might as well fucking take advantage of it while I'm using it, right? Alright, NCR nuke. I ended my last relationship because she suggested we could open it up. Oh man, that sucks. I left her ass on the spot. Never been more disappointed in my entire life. Yeah, man, that's fucking awful.
The divide erupted in fire as the flame trail of the two couriers.
I doubt a relationship would even work. Too much freedom I have to give up, and I tend to forget shit I don't care about. Which probably won't bode well with many women in certain situations. I mean, yeah. Look, women suck. Omega Shenron because I like him more. Wait, what? Oh, who'd win, Omega Shenron or Zykor? I see.
Caravans and NCR outposts along the route were reduced to ash, an old world gift from the divide. As catastrophic as the damage was for NCR, the act made the courier stronger for having no history and no retreat. It was an ending to things. A way of erasing.
I think that is easily the quickest I've ever run through Lonesome Road.
That had walked with it. At the end of the struggle, only one courier remained in the heart of the divide. The true courier. Courier 6. The courier tore the ancient flag of the Commonwealth from its cables and cast it over the corpse. Though whether done as a sign of respect or in anger for what had been endured to reach this moment, that is unknown. Interpretation is something best left to history, and only the surviving courier would ever know for certain.
Eddie the version given life. The robot's last coded transmission back to his counterpart in the Mojave. Told of upgrades, unlocked memories, and then silence. Not long after the courier left the facility, the iBot's databanks were wiped and it was disassembled. Damn.
As for the courier,
left Eddie for dead.
He turned his back on his home.
Only Goku and Vegeta should be able to grow a tail because the others never had one. I mean, Gohan had one.
The treachery of the divide. Tunnelers and the marked men avoided.
You know the only reason that Trunks and, like, the actual real reason why Trunks and Goten didn't have tails is because Toriyama literally forgot?
Out of fear. The courier walked until he stood again upon the edge of the divide. The last road he would walk before the second battle for Hoover Dam. There, beside his feet, was a final package from one courier to another. A footlocker bearing a gift and a message. But that message, it is something for couriers to carry, and for them alone. The lights flickered.
Forgot that Gohan had one? Yeah, no, it was a pretty big thing in the Saiyan saga, if you remember.
That the old world histories persist and find meaning in the
Piccolo
present.
destroyed the moon again because of it.
Said, war never changes. Men do, through the roads they walk. And this road has reached its end.
Kaboom! Bye-bye, NCR. Doesn't surprise me. Someone once made a joke about how later Dragon Ball is a product of Akira's schizo brain slowly dying. I mean, yeah, like, I love like some of the weird nutty shit that Toriyama threw in it, but he like when people say Araki forgot, it's like Toriyama forgot shit way more. Anyway, I'm surprised how quickly I ripped through the remainder of Old World Blues, and then I just fucking tore through Lonesome Road. Like, damn.
Will Sir be staying for any... Will Sir be staying for any...
Well, you guys think we should finish Monster of the Mojave? And we totally could. Now we could totally finish this run.
By order of way.
I feel like JoJo looks more and more twinky. You could excuse the older arcs as being masculine, and now it's just gay. I haven't watched the new shit, just saw the characters. So yeah, here's the thing. I love the first 4 parts of JoJo, although part 4 is when the art style does start to get kind of wonky, but I love the story to it, so it's fine. Part 5 is okay, at best. Part 6 is terrible. I fucking hated Part 6. Like, I read the manga of Part 6, and I never even bothered watching the anime because I hated the manga of Part 6 so much. Like, they kill off Jotaro in, like, a really unceremonious way that doesn't really affect the plot. Then the bad guy wins and then, like, resets the universe into another universe. And then you would think, oh, is that why the other arcs are an alternate timeline? No, it's a completely separate alternate universe. Like, not even the same thing. Also, Jolene just sucked. Why do I want a female JoJo? Blech.
This is a moment.
True to Kai. Yes.
That almost sounds like Taimane and Asagi? I don't know what that is. Alright, we ready to go fuck up the dam? What's up, Super Gaming? I'm about to finish this New Vegas run, so yes, winning. Female JoJo ought to be a bodybuilder with battle scars like Venus, like Fire Venus and Violent Jack. No, there just shouldn't have been a female JoJo. Alright, where's Legolantius? Seriously, where is Legolantius? It's a special story where special stuff happens to women, that's all I'm gonna say. Yeah? What the fuck? Where the hell is the Legate? I find muscular women appalling. I agree, they're gross. Seriously, what the fuck? Where the hell is Legolantius?
I wish I could hear the profligates weeping over the explosion.
Muscles is what makes guys attractive. I don't want that on a woman. Yeah, again, women should be feminine, men should be masculine. That's how it should be. You like Poochie as a villain? Eh. He's basically just like a super fucking gay, like, mega simp for Dio. Gona guy likes muscle women. Yeah, no, he does. He makes a lot of muscle women, and there's some fun stories. Like, again, Gona guy is my favorite manga author, and there are some fun stories he's made with them, but they're not attractive. Doesn't surprise me. Go does seem like that kind of guy based on his writing sometimes. He also has like a thing for putting hermaphrodites in his stories, because, you know, we got Blue, we got Rio, we got Baron Ashura, which, you know, isn't like a traditional hermaphrodite, as if there could be a traditional hermaphrodite, but,
Legatus, a stranger arrives, one who bears the mark.
Finally, Mars has accepted my sacrifices and unleashes me. You are the courier Lord Caesar has spoken of. The slaughter begins then.
I'm ready. What needs to be done? About time. I was starting to get bored with all this waiting around.
As was I, yet I was ordered to await you. Now that you are here, we may act.
Hope the NCR's a lot less entrenched than they seem.
In the past, the NCR has relied upon attrition, withering our numbers with ranged fire and falling back as necessary. Not this time. The dam contains tunnels to its heart, overlooked by the NCR, now occupied by the Legion. When the battle begins, the NCR will find our teeth at their throats in a dozen places. There will
Look
be
at
no
Lanius, is
attrition,
fucking
no
cool.
falling back, only carnage.
What do you want me to do?
Our forces are better equipped to take objectives than hold them. I do not wish to defend this place if another option exists. Our opponents follow a strict chain of command, which is both a strength and weakness. I intend to use you to strike at that weakness. Find the enemy commander, this General Oliver. Kill him or his resolve. Do this and his cowards will retreat, leaving the dam to us.
If you needed something killed, all you had to do was say so.
Mars's eyes are upon you. Do not fail him. Or us.
Good-natured rascal. Your reputation as good-natured friend of the community that manages to outshine your dark side. Hell yeah. Women wrestling is hot, especially in swimsuits and in the mud, but only if the women are feminine. Take these battle lesbian style shit out of my entertainment. I agree. WWE, like, women's wrestling was best when it was, like, really sexualized and had, like, bra and panties and fulfill your fantasy matches. That was women's wrestling at its peak.
Snipers in position. Repeat, snipers in position. They're coming out of the walls, man. They're coming out of the damn walls. Location Bravo, Bravo, Charlie. The doctor is coming. the embassy.
Salve, courier.
The area is secure.
Good news indeed. If only the same could be said for the West.
Women also like to put their weird fetish shit everywhere. A lot of people think women aren't thirsty, but I like to heavily disagree based on my experience with some. Oh yeah. Well, there's just less stigma for them. Like fucking like sex toys and shit are bought. Like women will just buy them at a fucking store. Men will usually order that shit online, or buy it with some degree of shame. Whereas women will just waltz into a store and buy that shit and have no shame because, you know, they're a strong and independent women and they don't need no man. Fucking gay as hell.
Bravo, Charlie. The doctor is coming.
Also, the shit women in general like is way more hardcore than men in general. Yeah. Well, and look, a shocking amount of women also fuck dogs, so, you know.
Ah, the outsider who gained our master's favor. You prove yourself as cunning as the rumors report.
Report, Kenturian. What are your standing orders?
My men await in the tunnel below. I'm to divide them between the dam top and the tunnels that lead to the western power plant.
It is imperative we secure the dam top instead of dividing your men. Focus the attack here. Power plant is what really matters. Have all of your men attack there. I'll finish things here.
Agreed. If we take the power plant, this battle is over. I'll have my men focus.
When is the battle below?
The fighting in the power plant is the fiercest as expected, but the dogs have been caught off guard, and their positions can expect no support. However, the pipes below, I've been diverting half of my men to the tower next to this one. It's a bit of a swim, but the enemy hasn't sealed those pipes yet. Some of the other Kenturier are more stubborn in following their orders exactly, though, and wait in the pipes below. If you should make it down there, unsealing the pipes again will allow us to spill over the enemy like a tide of blood.
I have to keep moving. Kill a few more of them for me.
More than a few if I have my way.
Unit 4, reinforce Unit 8. Deploying Battalion 14 to the southwestern flank.
Shit my cousin told me she's into when we were teenagers was absolutely fucked up. I was flashed. Damn!
All unit commands, relay your current position and status. Unit 15, reinforce Unit 16 at defense point Sigma Delta.
Now, it doesn't really matter what perk I pick at this point, because this is literally the final quest, right? But
All units, be aware we are receiving help from a non-NCR military asset. There is a confirmed report that the Legion mounted a simultaneous assault at Camp Forlorn Hope. Yes. Forlorn Hope has fallen. Some troops managed to fall back, but the fortification is lost. Unit 23, await reinforcement from Unit 42. Deploying Battalion 14 to the southwestern flank.
A fair kill.
Unit 4, reinforce Unit 8. Location Bravo, Bravo, Charlie. The doctor is coming. Unit 23, await reinforcement from Unit The doctor is coming. Deploying Battalion 14 to the southwestern flank. All unit commands, relay your current position and status. Delta Squad, redeploy.
Okay, that doesn't actually do anything. So I jumped down there for no reason.
Deploying Battalion 14 to the southwestern flank. All unit commands, relay your current position and status. Rangers have managed to hold off a Legion attack at Camp Golf. Some casualties, but Camp Golf stands. All units, be aware we are receiving help from a non-NCR military asset.
So you must be the courier, the... Fool.
Well, I'll tell you this much, I regret selling my sonic emitter because I forgot about this part. Oh well. Is Caesar still alive in your playthrough? No. I wanted to get the Meat of Champions perk, so I intentionally killed him in the cancer quest, so I could eat him.
Delta Squad, redeploy. Location Bravo, Bravo, Charlie. The doctor is coming. All unit commands, relay your current position and status. All units, be aware we are receiving help from a non-NCR military asset. Unit 23, await reinforcement from Unit 42. Location Bravo, Bravo, Charlie. The doctor is coming.
non-NCR military asset. Delta Squad, redeploy.
I killed Oliver, though. The hell is this?
Deploying Battalion 14 to the southwestern flank. Unit 4, reinforce Unit 8. All units, be aware we are
Is this a fucking glitch?
NCR military asset. Delta Squad, redeploy. Unit 15, reinforce Unit 16 at Defense Point Sigma Delta. All units, be aware we are receiving help from a non-NCR military asset.
It's just about time to get you some news. Caesar's Legion continues to fortify its position in Nelson, where it remains a constant concern for Camp Forlorn Hope and the nearby town of Mojave. One more story for you. Rumors persist about a super mutant refuge nestled high in the ski lodge to the northwest. If you should find it, do not, repeat, do not belittle a super mutant for taking the bunny slope. This program was brought to you by Gamora. Gamora. It'll be our secret. Got a song for you now. It's about a guy who's cold on the exterior, but deep down, you know, he's a good man. And his name is Johnny Guitar.
This slaughter pleases me. No act is more sacred than consecrating a site in the blood of one's enemies.
I miss Castlevania.
Fully under our control.
That was a good game series, yeah.
Holdouts remain, but their time is short. The general was the last source of concern. With their commander dead, the NCR will pull out of this region, allowing our conquest to continue westward, unopposed for a time. The Legion will swell with the number of slaves we will claim from this place, and the tribute we gather will fund further campaigns. Perhaps in time I will be granted the honor of conquering the land known as California. But for now we rest. Know that your efforts are appreciated and will not go unrewarded. But we can speak of that later. For now, come. We must see to the burning of the dead.
And so the courier who had cheated death in the cemetery outside Good Springs cheated death once again, and the Mojave wasteland was forever changed. The legate is crowned as the new Caesar. He entered the strip as though it was a military target, destroying anyone who resisted him. The Legion brutally occupied all major locations, killing and enslaving a large amount of the population. Under the Legion's banner, civilization, savage as it was, finally came to the Mojave wasteland. The Legion marched over the Hoover Dam with the help of one who was as brutal and merciless as the worst of them, the courier. Caesar honored him with a golden coin, minted in celebration of his contributions and distributed throughout the wasteland.
Though some super mutants and Nightkin continued to journey to the legendary Utopia, they found little trace of its existence. Some eventually found their way to Jacobstown, but many wandered off into the wastes, confused and disheartened.
Without organized leadership, the remaining boomers slowly drifted away, leaving Nellis Air Force Base to be flooded by prospectors and scavengers. All of the boomers' accumulated knowledge quickly scattered, and their existence slowly faded from memory.
Buried beneath tons of rubble, the Mojave chapter of the Brotherhood of Steel was no more. Those few who were outside the Hidden Valley bunker when it was destroyed settled into new lives, or headed west to find a new chapter to join.
The Fiends attacked Camp McCarran during the Second Battle of Hoover Dam, and suffered heavy losses.
Sengoku Ranch, is that part of the Ranch series?
And their dependence on chems had them exterminated.
With no clear leader to guide efforts in Freeside, the followers of the Apocalypse lost control of Old Mormon Fort to local thugs and junkies. Eventually, using the followers' remaining supplies to manufacture drugs, the Old Mormon Fort quickly devolved into little more than a junkie den.
Travelers continue to stop by Good Springs Source for water on the Long 15, but rarely would anyone venture into the ruins of Good Springs itself. Those who did were almost always tourists, come to visit the graveyard where the courier rose from the dead.
As reward for their loyal service, Caesar forcibly integrated the Great Khans into the Legion. The sick and elderly were killed. The women sold as wives to ranking officers, and the tribe's identity was annihilated. Though many Great Khans mourned the death of their tribe, many more were ultimately
Yes, Ranch 7 to be precise. All right.
NCR.
With Jacobstown's leadership destroyed, the remaining super mutants and Nightkin of the West scattered across the wasteland. Jacobstown withered away, its death going unnoticed by the rest of the Mojave.
Lily's long life finally came to a close in the Mojave wasteland. As the life faded from her, her last thoughts were of her grandchildren.
With the king dead and most of their gang slain by the courier, the remaining kings fled the area, never to be heard from again.
He had survived police service in Colorado, the Great War, combat duty with the Legion, and being the companion of the king. But in the end, Rex finally succumbed to the horrors of the wasteland.
While the destruction of the Repcon rockets appeared to be a boon to the salvagers of Novak, the benefit would never be realized. Radioactive fuel from the wrecked ships.
I have Ranch 5, I think, but I haven't played it. But I bought it a long time ago.
And the town was abandoned.
Most powder gangers at the correctional facility fled into the wasteland rather than face the advancing forces of the Legion. Those brave or foolish to remain were killed or crucified by the merciless legionaries.
Armed with a wide array of improvised explosives and stolen weapons, the Vault 19 powder gang tormented the Mojave wasteland for years. Citizens of the NCR were favorite targets, and they always suffered the worst fates.
Hot-headed to the end, Sheriff Myers chooses to oppose Caesar's takeover of Prim with a standoff. Though the citizens take out a few legionaries, the town quickly falls to Caesar, its citizens utterly wiped out.
After a long, fantastic journey, Eddie met its end. It lay destroyed, gathering dust. Yeah, all the companions I had fucking died.
Came to an end, for now. In the new world of the Mojave wasteland, fighting continued, blood was spilled, and many lived and died, just as they had in
That game
the old
sucks
world.
ass. It was completely luck-based and pisses me off. I think it's 5 I have. I'm not 100% sure. It's just one that I bought on Right Stuff, way before Crunchyroll bought them out. But there we go. That is Monster of the Mojave. My, pure evil, ultimate cannibal, killer of all legendary monsters, run. So I hope you guys enjoyed. First 3 games were remade. Okay. Besides that one, try the series. It's pretty good. Great humor and great characters. Yeah. I wanted to get the OVAs, but like there's no way to get those like officially, obviously. Anyway, gonna wrap up the stream since I won. I was debating doing some night attempts tonight, but since we finished this run, I'm just gonna call it. So I'll see you guys later. Have a good one.